Started streaming? Crazy. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Tilt this little. Not that it's going to matter, because I'm going to immediately start looking around. Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back to another fun-filled adventure. Me and you and Duke Nukem 3D. Where we will be playing through some user maps. Ooh. Today we're going to space. We're playing FOS Station, Cherenkov Station. At least, I should say, we're playing those two. We might... For it to connect. I know these two maps are connected. And there might be more in this series, but I kind of stopped there, and I was like, at least we'll do those two. Because I wanted was space. Last week it was all horror filled. It was castles. So why not go to space? The exact opposite of Gothic. Well, you could do Gothic space. So that's a lie. And we're also going to be working on some levels today. We're working on the time to kill level. Currently, we're getting pretty close. This is the untextured area almost. So I'm working on this area right here. This let me get rid of the grid bars. So pretty much anything that's textured is 90% done. So we really just have this one little back section right here to do. Let me just... So we have this section here. This is the section we have, and this back section right here I'm working on right now. And then this middle part, this middle part here. But other than that, that's it. I have some minor stuff we got to fix back here. So like, I got to finish this tiny little room, computer room here, and we have to do some stuff so this switch doesn't work when we first turn it on, and maybe change some of the lights, because once this hits this, the power has to go out again. Not sure how to do that yet. I did go and add some fog ambience or some... I'll go in the game to show it off. I haven't been playing around with visibility as an option. That's an option you have in the editor that I have never explored. I know it exists, but I've never done it myself or played around with it. And so I did start going back and for the big rooms, adding playing around with the visibility a little bit. A little bit. I don't know if it makes a big difference. So we got, I went back and changed some stuff here. I do actually think it works a little bit better in this room. It's hard if you don't remember what it looks like. Everything was full visibility, so everything was a lot brighter, which makes them smaller. I feel. I think that visibility does help. Give some depth. It's like the idea of removing fog from Grand Theft Auto. It really makes those, what we thought was expansive maps like San Andreas, look small. That concept. But I designed the lighting to try to work around that because I didn't know about visibility really. But going back and adding it was pretty... It helped. What else did I do? I finished the box room. I posted that once. For those who aren't always in the know, I'll go show you the box room. Finished our crate room. I might make some more stuff explosive because in the original Time to Kill, there is a I think. Oh, I had some sprite calling issues, mainly right here. Like this kept flickering on and off, so I did go back and fix that, so there's no more issues. But here's our box room. It's done. Box room done. You can go. Can't go. Oh, this feels a little weird. See that room up there now? All connected. And if we wanted to, let's take the RPG. Oh. Oh, I got our little lighting to allude to. Go back here. What do you think about voxel models for Duke? I love voxels. Just in general, I love the look of voxels. So I am a fan of them. I have been following Chilo's. Is that his name, Chilo? Chilo's work for his voxels. And stuff. So there we go. Now you can blow up most of the stuff. Most of the boxes also be blown up. Yeah. So I've been following his stuff. That's pretty good. And this is the big Tror water room. I did add a waterfall here. I might change it because the original there isn't. Maybe that'll mess with how we do this. Because we gotta have the water level raise and lower, and I'm not sure how to do that yet. So this room I'm saving till last because I don't know how to do it. So we're gonna do this last, and then we'll do the fixer-upper things. I got some minor lighting stuff. Maybe I'll go change too, and the visibility. Oh, yep, we're working on this room. Might have to do some shore water here because of some stuff. Actually, maybe. Yeah, because it's water and you go in. This is another turret room. Oh, and we still have to build some props too. We got to build some props for... Got to do some... we got to fix the crystals. We got to do the crystal thing, which I'm not positive how we're gonna do that either. I know I've been told it should be relatively easy, where they're really just fancy switches is how I'm thinking this would work. Like, so for example, there'd be a crystal you collect back here, so you'd see it, you'd interact with it, you press it, it would lower into the ground, and that would allow you to then use a switch that would be over on this pedestal that we'll build, and then that would allow it to raise and activate. I'm assuming that's how it works. I'm assuming, but I don't know. So that's what we're going to work on afterwards. We're going to come back to our lovely little project here. For a Duke map, you're doing pretty good maps. 32 is not intuitive. Congrats on making as far. I find map. Maybe it's because I don't. To be honest, I've never played with any other editor really, other than a little bit of Hammer, and by a little bit, I mean like probably the equivalent of how I played with Duke 3D back in the day, where I would just like open it up, build some square objects, and be like, "That's good." So this is my first real attempt at doing mapping for anything. So I don't have any baggage from other editors. So for me, this is not unintuitive. There's some stuff that like I could definitely say I would like to be easier. There's a lot of stuff that you might have to like plan out a lot more for builds. But otherwise, because I don't know when I'll ever get back to it. But like otherwise, like I find it pretty. You could build cool stuff. Like I still love my diner. This is great. Diner is great. One day I'll finish this. But and even here now, actually, there's a lot of things I know I could do better already. If I were to redesign this, I could probably save on a ton of resources in here without it looking worse in any way. I think I might be able to. But I think Mapster is actually pretty easy just to build stuff. Like if you just want to jump in and just build some random stuff, pretty easy. Once things start moving around and you have to do interactions, I think like that's when you get the when you get sector effectors and just to make that, it's not that it's hard, but it's just there's more steps involved. But when if you're just building a static scene, pretty easy just to use it as a digital sculpty in a way. Is this the build that was used for Ion Fury, like updated or old school build editor? This is the same that was used for Ion Fury. Like not the Ion Fury version, but it's that one. So this is not the original build editor. This is the updated source port version with some little mods and fun things. So it is a lot more intuitive, I will say that. Save changes? No. Okay, so everybody. Yeah, you could drop the GRP in there. I think it just works just as is. I don't know if Ion Fury has its own bundled editor, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to be this anyways. Let me open up the ReadMe for the first map here. Let's get into that. We're going to get back to the editing afterwards. Just for you folks staying up for this. So this level is neither made or supported by 3D Realms. It's by Supertanker. None of now. No webpage, guys. None. Semi-veteran Duke Mapper coming out of retirement after 2 build years. 17. Too much free time. Coming out of retirement at the age of 17. Back in the day, it was wild. This map is my oh my god, I forgot how to use build map. I'm slowly regaining my build skills, and so rather than touching one of my old maps to try to finish them, I decided to make a small map to practice. Mapster on DOS was always a PETA compared to Doom. I played a little bit of with the original build editor very briefly, and I could only make concrete shapes with like tile number 1 or 0, the default tile. FOS Station is a space station. It might be the first in a series if I stop being lazy, which he did stop being lazy because the next map we'll play after this one is related to this one. Beta testers saying, I some gameplay and general design. Miko, I don't know if EDF base, Aqua base, Arctic base, I don't know if I've played any of his other maps. Like EDF base, but so many maps involve EDF bases, so I can't tell if it's that. The AMC community, so there's no new art, but there is new music. There's some new music here. 3 weeks, so everybody remember that it's been taking me a bajillion years to build a map. This man did it in 3 weeks. So you too could be better than me. This map may be reproduced in its original format, and by original format I mean the unmodified zip file. Sometimes there's some story stuff, sometimes there's some behind the scenes, but it's always fun to at least get some credits. So I always like to browse the ReadMe in case there's anything fun, or even if there's not. It's a nice little glimpse into the past. GZ Doob, I've always been curious about playing around with now that I've been playing with Mapster, but So I've been playing some. Maybe it's just because there's more GZ Doom content. This isn't saying I'm switching over by any means at all. That's not what I'm saying. But so I've been playing more GZ Doom like mods or things that have been released, like I mentioned Wrecker. Playing through that. I am actually playing through Strife. I think I'm getting pretty far at it. I'm getting a little bit more accepting now that I've accepted it's not truly a, let me fix this. It's because I have the wrong display mode on. But just because, like, stuff like that and ashes. Just curious. Just a little curious boy. Let's get options. I need to put my HUD back on. You guys like crosshairs. Love them. So I love a good space station. Love a good space station. Huge fan of a good space station, which is maybe why I'm kind of shocked Lunar Apocalypse is maybe it'll change. I am slowly replaying that one too. But Lunar Apocalypse is still not my favorite episode. But I think it's because I wanted more out of what they did with space. So I'm chasing that space high. Yeah, love space stations. I mentioned that, I think, in the description, where I'm like, even in real life, space stations. I did a whole school project on International Space Station growing up. Oh, and because, if you're new to this channel, what we do here is we do play through these maps. Because we are trying to figure out level design and level editing, I'm trying to learn this editor myself. Sometimes we'll stop and we'll look at the scenery a little bit. Maybe contemplate how they may have built this thing. Just because we're curious. See if there's anything that I can acknowledge that I like. For example, this texture, this Pokeball texture, that I feel I can never get a good use out of. It does kind of work as a ceiling tile. Can't get higher than space. You can try. Would space be considered actually, what if we really think about it, high? Whereas like once you reach space, you're past the high, because space is just now like just default 0. Space. You can't get high in space or low in space. You're just in space. Start a little save game here. Look at this. Look at that. This is the joy of using parallax skies, I think, for space. It works really well for stuff like this. Hello. Hello, TJ. This is a nice little vista. I like vista shots. They're always fun. If you can line up, I don't know how to survive this actually with the 5 health. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, I used that. Never mind. Let me rethink my... Well, if that did something. Even still, nice decoration. How many secrets? Just 1. I have a love-hate relationship with secrets. I love finding them. But I'm not necessarily good at it. If I can get lucky, I can squish them. This is what I was kind of hoping for. It's a happy medium. His gun's on the other side, so he can't hit me. They ditched the spacesuit. I agree. I'm upset that I really like the idea of the spacesuit as a HUD, as well as the full scuba suit too. I know it's kind of maybe gimmicky, but I also am upset that they got rid of that. That made me. That was. I might just restart this level. Not that far. But I feel like I can pull this off. Just give me a chance. I'm not hitting the pickup. Let's just restart. Let's do. Oh, I didn't restart. But yeah, I think that was a little sad. Hey, but at least I think the not the Master System, the Genesis version has it. At least they have it. Okay, I'm more happy with this start. More happy with this start. And we're gonna have a small med kit here. Right? No. Okay, so we still have these med kits here. They're just gonna kill themselves at this rate. Should I abuse that? We'll get a little top off here. Alright. Let's try not to trigger the Enforcer. I love the little effect where this lighting effect where it gets brighter when you open the door. It's so simple, so sweet. Oh. I'm timing that poorly. That was poor. That was bad. It was terrible. Like and subscribe. Gotta get to 500 subscribers. Maybe I'll learn how to speak. Alright, here we go. Oh, I can't. There's like, it's blocking it. Never mind. It's not me that's the problem. It's the hit scan. That was a jetpack. I was like, oh, so early. The SE, or it doesn't even have to be near the door, so it's useful for lighting control. I think I've only used it once or twice for my exploding holes, like where I want the lighting. I feel like the weapon disperse. Do you think if I blow this up? I was like, I wonder if they would add a nice little touch where that would blow a hole and we get sucked out. Like boxes, doors. I've thankfully not had a lot of people like drop in subscribers. I've had a little, every once in a while I'll lose one or two. When I first started I had a bunch, but that's because technically this channel's a lot older than my Duke Nukem stuff. And so there's probably people subscribed from like years ago when I had a completely different, unrelated game. And I just started posting some Duke Nukem stuff and they're like, used to open Pokemon cards. Teleporter. Oh, no, I think we're just using that for show. I don't know where this music's from. It's problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, that's not a door that's shutting. That's not a door that's shutting. That's not a door at all. Nice. I like the mood of this. Love this. These little blue trims. Grab a spacesuit. Little Christopher. Trying to squish him. I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan for that. Ammo is tough in this. Both of my channels are old enough to drink open vote by now. I've learned to just give up. While I ask for like and subscribes. If I get any, care less. It's just a nice little side goal, you know? Because when I cared, there was like before I started this channel, like and I started my first time where I'm like, okay, yeah, you're supposed to get growth. I tried so much stuff trying to work with YouTube to grow a channel. Not that it was probably worth growing that content at the time. But actually trying to work the system in some way, and it didn't get anywhere. And I didn't have fun. It was boring. Like it burnt me out. So eventually, when I started this, it was more about just trying to finish something, which is the map. And I'm really just using you guys for help. It's an abusive relationship, really. I like this. A little diagonal lighting. Yeah, very simple. Oh, that didn't work as planned. That did, though. I don't know. I think I got enough ammo for this. I think I got enough. I will say, though, I do find if you ask, you do actually get more, like, people subscribing. So is that hypocritical? But I'm asking and I don't also care. Because I do care in a degree. I'm like, yeah, I still want it to grow, but it's not the purpose. It's not the importance, I should say. But if you do ask, it strangely helps. It does help. I don't know if it's like a psychological thing where it just reminds people. I was totally going to subscribe and I got so busy watching I just forgot. I have no idea. Does Duke Nukem have teleporter deaths? I like Doom, where it's like if somebody teleports on you, you die. I don't think I've ever really processed that or thought about it. Really cool space vistas here. Really liking them. Oh, we're going to go through the vents. Classic. Classic, can't open that. This is out of order. Okay, so I guess we are going in there. Very nice lighting, actually, I find. Some of it's like a little hard like this, but then get some nice fades. standing room in this this bad boy. How do you this is something I wondered. Like, you know how the chain gun, when you're shooting it, can light up a room? How do you do that? What, like right now, shooting does nothing to the lighting. But then sometimes I see it where it does. Is that a visibility thing? Is that what causes that? My weapon. Come here. Come, sir. Come in. Water's fine. Deal with it that way. Fan 1, fan 2. Nice little visual. I'm gonna save. Probably a bad time to save, but I don't know when a good time to save is.
Where is it?
Making sure I'm not missing a secret. Uh-oh. Oh, now we've moved around. I like this. I like this. That's a nice little thing right there.
I needed that.
I did need that indeed. That's cheap. Don't like that. That's our visibility thing. It's sort of writing new code. The only way I can think of to stop them is forcing full visibility in the map. Weird, because then it's like that section there. And the vents. I guess he might have intentionally done it that way. Nice. Save. Good. That's good, but I appreciate that, but as the player it hurts. I didn't leave a I was hoping to shoot that. I was hoping to shoot that. I knew that was going to happen, and I did it anyways. Some nice slime here. It's not nice though. It's not nice at all. That was a good setup. I do like that you gave me the appropriate gun for that certain battle there. That was nice. I do feel a little resources on this a little tougher. Maybe it's because I don't have my trusty bathroom to rely on. I haven't found a bathroom here yet. Ooh. Are we gonna go do a different... Oh, we got a docking. Oh, that's cool. Nice little change here, because that was an empty dock before. So I like that. A little in-game lore to justify it. Why there's all these enemies respawning. Nice little touch. Okay, little trick. Where am I gonna get this secret? It might not be in here. Could be something near the end. Could be something near the end. Does say one way. I hope this. I hope the secret is in this section, because it always sucks if you take me somewhere and hide the secrets in the back level. I'm not a fan of missing collectibles or secrets. I'm okay if you miss them because you intentionally just keep moving on. But I like the option if I know there's stuff in a map, I can go back and find it. Which is why I like how Duke 3D does backtrack. Not all the levels, but to me, those are my favorite levels if they allow a form of backtracking. Now, most of the time, there's no real purpose. The secrets are just some extra resources, but I also like when they have fun with the secrets, and it's something they put some work into. Nice. So we did miss the secret. This is the end. This is the end. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back here. Let's see if we can find the secret.
Where is it?
Where would you be able to put one here? Let's think this through. Let's progress through the level as normal here. Not super important if we can't find it, but
Where is it?
that was a short level. He did, yeah. He did say it was short. He was trying to get back into it. That's why when I found out he did a sequel map a couple of years later, I'm like, okay, we'll include that one as well. So we're gonna do that right after this.
Where is it?
I do think I would prefer a short level just because it doesn't overstay its welcome. I'm not against long levels either, but I find that very often they will just overstay their welcome. It's one thing if that's intentional. Like I think sometimes, like if you're doing an episode and there's one level that might be longer and really battle filled, and it's, oh, maybe this is it. This is it right there. That's the secret for sure. Okay, I know how to get to that. Like really battle filled, then I can understand having something really drawn out that wears the player down, because maybe that's the intent for that episode. You're like, I want a level where somebody does get worn out, and then the next level is like a recovery episode, maybe more exploration based. But they're just it's tougher to pace. Ah, it was one of those secrets. Okay, that's what it was. I guess that could be the solution too. Is this would have saved me? This secret, I think maybe this guy's maps. I will want to find secrets or resources because they're so tough. Like I was supposed to do something there. Yeah, I gotta go back, and then I gotta go through. Onward. That's pretty good. And you did tell me where the secret was, I just was lazy and I didn't look. This is a good one, though. I did like this. This is a good space station. That was a nice little... Look at that. I like that visual, too. Very nice visuals. Bam. That was nice. Real nice. Yeah, okay, let me get the other one ready. Watch me not install it. Deep down, I feel like I might have forgotten to. Because I'm cool. Hello, hello, Music Monster. Yes, I've been playing a little bit of Strife, some Dishonored. I've been in an immersive sim exploration kind of mood. So for some reason, when I was looking at the screenshots, this reminded me of Prey. Just got a little glimpse of it. It's on a space station. Not that it's inspired by that in any way, or any visuals are actually going to mimic it at all, but again, I was just sucker for some space stations. Okay, so here's the ReadMe for the sequel map, Cherenkov Station. Meeting successor to FOS Station, Duke must explore an abandoned Russian space station, power on its reactor, and escape to Earth. The design was in classic Polymos, but will run in Polymer. I have not really played with Polymer too much. This map was not tested for compatibility with people who are ambidextrous, people who stand on it. Well, that's true. It's 100%. People who think that 100% of furries are crazy, really that is only like 99.2%. How dare you generalize that? People who like reading ReadMe files, hello. People on you, mate. We're good on you. Certain things. People who count in binary, people who can't count in, or rubber duckies. Map is not known, or is not known to not be not compatible with rubber duckies. Be warned. All right. Understandable. Okay. In any media now exists, internet, carrier, prison, so, you know, same stuff as before. No real plot stuff. Other than we're on a Russian space station now. We're on a Russian space station. We do got some custom music in here. So there's the old space station. I like that. Okay. Got 2 secrets.
Where is it?
I feel like I'm gonna have to rely on Automap for them. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh. Nice little visual there. I hate those drones, though. Seeing them, like a cutout of them, because I'm assuming that wasn't a real active one. And then having this door close when you hit that sector, I'm assuming a trigger. So you know what's coming. Get a little startle. Oh, that's a nice little glass table. Station 15. So
Where is it?
power's going to be off. So I imagine a lot of this is going to be dark for the first little while. Oh, that's fun. Oh, you're laying on that atmosphere with those sound effects. I'm going to go back to the beginning though, because I just want to make sure I didn't miss a corridor here. Yeah, so we can't open the doors yet. It's where we came from. Work yet. This is the natural way. Like this strict, hard lighting, very moody. I don't know if this music is custom made or if it's like ripped from another game like the last one. I don't know if the last one was either. But seems like a good choice. Fitting choice, dude. Mandatory damage. Okay. So let's see this.
Where is it?
Doesn't do anything. We're gonna get a gun as this one where things are gonna happen. So far I've been loving the setup right now, where it's like, okay, so you get this, you're following the only little tidbits of light that you can see, because it's very, very dark right now. Like this, lining up, showing you the gun, so now you know where you're supposed to go. It's over here as well, so it's pulling a little double duty.
Where is it?
Something I wanted to check out first before I don't. This I want to see if I can get over here, just in case he put like a secret right there. I like these space levels. It has something special. Maybe it's the feeling of solitude, isolation, perhaps the opportunity in space and see Earth. Yeah. I feel like maybe that's also why I like underwater levels like this too. It's like, oh, it's the idea of exploration, but it is also so isolating. I have a feeling this is going to open up and be cool looking. I was right. That's a cool looking reactor. Okay, so now I wonder if I go back here. Is there anything? So we know this can't open. Well, maybe it could. Maybe there's a way to do it, but some shading on here. Some invisible walls here. I'm okay. I'm kind of okay with this kind of wall. I like this just visual. It's very nice. That was nice. Nice little ambush there. Yellow key card. It's a quick yellow key card. Ooh, I like that. That's a nice little touch. His little sprite, but still nice. That was actually spikiness. I'm okay with that too.
Where is it?
Okay, one secret down. One more to go. Nice. Oh, and that opens that door. That's cool. Even this, like adding this, just rounding this, it's a nice little touch. It's just like you could have just made it flat if you really wanted to. You could have inserted that. Some points in there just to give you some sprite textures, but you went through the little extra effort and you made it curved. It just adds to the depth, so it's not just a hard line. Without being kind of like maybe overly detailed. Really like this. Some nice visuals. Alright, let's go down here. I'll try to save one in case there's like an explosive wall somewhere. Yeah, really nice use of the darkness and lighting here. Cell areas we're not going to be going to, but making this feel bigger in scope. And there we go, secret number 2. That's a nice little detail. That's pretty easy. That wasn't so bad. They freaked me out as a kid, these drones, because they were just so fast. And especially how, like, my go-to weapon a lot of time, if I had it, was like a pipe bomb or an RPG. Like explosives, the fun, explosive. But with them, because the way they don't die in one hit with explosives, the explosives always launch them ahead of the explosion, so that it launches them closer to you all the time. Which often either leads to you blowing yourself up if you're just holding the fire button down, because now you're too close to the explosion, you die. Or now they're in range and they just start swiping you to death. I love revisiting the level now that the power's on. It really gives it a different feel. Back there. Still can't use that, so I guess I'm supposed to go down here. Oh, water fountain. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. Could just be, you know, nice little touch. Putting a little water fountain in there. Could be, no, we're going to give you some mandatory health. Some unlimited health because you're just going to have a very tough battle. We want to give you an opportunity to restore in case you didn't find anything else. Yeah. That's a fun look. Look at that. Oh, that's neat. I like these the little stick outs they're doing for the rails. I also love this little water feature you have here. This is very nice. This is a fun thing. Again, cool vista shots. I'm really liking this room. This is great. Oh, nice use of the atomic for like a different for the reactor. Wait. Crew quarters? Where does this go? Did I take? Central command. Okay, so this level's not quite done. I thought maybe this was it. We're leading to the end. It was going to be short like the last one, but it looks like, you know, a bit more. Yeah. Birds here. They're all immediately behind. Okay, so this loops back here. Dead. See that man, but see him. Dave? I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Yeah, it's just nice. I like it. I like the little red flourishes they're using, where I feel like in the last one maybe there's more blue. Like even these little accents here. They really... Part of me wants to know if I shrunk myself and went under there. There's something in there? No, it looks like it just ends. Even that's a nice little touch, right? So now we can go... I'm gonna wait until I get all of the key cards.
Come get some.
I'm getting shot from the... Oh.
Piece of cake.
Nailed it. Yeah. I really like this room. Good room. Anything else here that I was supposed to do? Let's do this. Back here, let's go to crew quarters. Doesn't know, but it'd be cool if you see some little eyes in there. Like that. I won't touch that yet. Oh. Yet. Try to get through this battle, and then maybe I'll pick up some refill.
Much better. Who wants some?
Very nice. I like this, the look of this place. Might not even need to grab that medkit, but... I want to... let's wait. Let's wait. We can always just come back to this room. Don't want that. I want this. Oh, it's satisfying. Gibs are always so fun. Gibs. But yeah, there's actually a ton more detail in here. Oh, even this bar. What a nice little touch. Good sprite work. Okay, now I feel... Oh, I barely took any damage. What am I worried about? Okay, let's go back up. Use this. So this is still not a long map either. So, like, I thought it would be a lot longer because of the keycards, but even these were just tiny little rooms. That's not a complaint. Short and sweet is very much correct here. Okay, so that turns off that. Or does this allow me to go to central? Let's grab the med kit now. Used almost half of it up. I feel like this might be a point of no return situation. Let's grab it now. That was okay. We did pretty good. This was a lot easier. I feel like a little bit more lenient on the resources. Love the little details he's adding out. She, I guess, I don't know. There. Out here, like these little bars. Nice little touch. Can I get up there? The answer is yes, I can. Nice. Look at this. This is a cool car. Or spaceship. Love when people build sector ships. Or cars. Any vehicles in sectors. Real fun work. That doesn't open. Yeah, this is a nice cargo bay on that ship. This allows me to use the transport, I'm assuming. Is that what that is? That's the only, yeah. Yeah, very nice. I even like these doors. These big blast doors. You know what? It gives me Dark Forces vibes. Maybe it's 'cause it's Star Wars and has a lot of space stuff, but it definitely gives me some Dark Forces vibes. Which I do like the vibes of Dark Forces. Oh. There you go. Cherenkov Station. Short and sweet. That was both those maps. Short and sweet, but really nicely designed. I really like the look of them. I don't know if they did another one after this. I don't know if they did. Did they? Let me look it up. Like, I think they definitely made other maps, but I don't know if they made another in this series. If they did, I'd be pretty open to trying it. So let's see here. Supertanker. Yeah, there's only one little vent section. Okay, so this is not a sequel map in any means, but this is an in-between map, let's say. This is by the same author. Just because those ones were short. So let's do one more, and then we'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back and do some mapping. So this came out in 2010. The first map we played came out in 2009, and I think the second one, Cherenkov Station, came out in 2012. This one came out in 2010, which is Area 27. So still, I don't think we're doing 100% space theme. I think we might be on Earth, right? But still space-ish if we're dealing with a secret organizational base place. So Area 27. Let's pull up the ReadMe here. I couldn't find any other. There's one or two older maps I saw of theirs, but then concrete. So Area 27, semi-veteran Duke Nukem, EDF base, Aqua base, Arctic base remake, Aqua Arena Station. The mysterious installation in the middle of the desert. Duke must wind his way through the various levels to escape just after the reactor core. Please note this map requires a Duke 32 or another limit-breaking port. There is new music in this pack, but otherwise 6 weeks construction time. So, and the copyright, if you want to reuse the level in some way, it says you can somewhat use it, a certain degree. So not directly related at all. Just by the same map author. So let's see what else they have in store. I really like the visuals and the design, and it didn't outstay its welcome. It was very nice, very nice. So let's see what else they had to bring to the table, especially if we're not just in space. Ah, okay. So invisible walls. But we're seeing some areas we're going to go to still. Really like this little door patches. Very nice, very nice. It's really just a fancy hallway when you think about it, because you can't go out and explore it. It's literally just a hallway. But it makes you think that it's a little bit more because you have that little vista. It's nice. That's where we start to argue about when is it okay to use an invisible wall, when is it not? Like that. That's a nice little visual design. Okay, so I can use that. Can't open this door yet. Okay, I don't know if I'm actually supposed to be using this door yet, though. Because I use that switch behind the door. So I'm not going to use this service access yet. I'm going to wait. If I can. No secrets. There's a shotgun down there, though. Like that. Yeah. That too. Yep. assuming that opened this. Yeah, that opened that. So now we can go out here. And explore. Let's take a look. Can't go down there. I know there's no secrets, but maybe he just didn't tag them as secrets.
Hail to the king, baby.
Okay, so this is the service access. So I wouldn't have broken too much of it. I would have got a free shotgun early on, but not too early on. So let's go. That was pretty good as a double door. I never. I usually just use it as like one. That looks bad. Which map is it? This is Area 27. We did FOS Station and Cherenkov Station were like 15-minute maps. They were really quick. So this is by the same author. But it's not connected to those maps. Like it's not a part of a series. Those last two maps were. This is just, I just wanted to see another map by this author. It was pretty, I liked what I saw. Now we're on Area 27. Look at these little lighting as they're doing. Oh, now I get to see back out here. I like that. That's where we start, and you get to see. I always love that. That's a classic trick. This is a nice looking room, you know, when you think about it. I like these little details. They're doing really good detail work for this kind of theming, like this kind of high tech-ish bases. Like so far, the space stations were great. They were lovely. Even this is nice little detailing here. Can't go out there, but I do like this. I do like how they've like layered the greenery. Especially when you're thinking about the stock assets, I still think the stock assets are really hard to, outside of maybe some slight desert theming, which is technically really stress it. So people using, for example, this slime to use grass has really shows how much you can reuse a texture in a different way. For different things and really get multi-use out of it. Should get used to that. That's very nice. Oh, it's water fountain. Little sip, little top up. How old is this map? This map is from 2010. The FOS Station was from 2009. Cherenkov Station. was from 2012. So it doesn't look like we're going to go to these areas, but still, I think it's nice. I think it's a nice little visual to add. Like this is even this nice layering of sprites to enhance it. It makes it feel like it was almost a new texture almost. Very nice. Like this could have been a flat ceiling, but instead you have this little thing up here. Why? Don't have to, but you did it. It's nice. We got another yellow key card here. These like rib-like designs, great. Love them. Love them. I'm a sucker for a good hallway. That's why I really like the Boxes and Doors series that slowly being made, just because it's a lot of hallways, cool looking ones. So it's. I was hoping that would take you guys out. Okay, that's fine. Go through here. Yeah, look at this. Harsh lighting. Like, it's not even layered where it's like you get the drop-off. I don't think you need that drop-off. Sometimes it works. Still a decent game for 2025. Yeah, I think if you do it well, it's like, yeah, you can acknowledge this is old, but you can retool old, make it new, to fit more modern standards. Like, hey, we can get way more details out of this. But the gameplay itself still holds up, where it's like you're good to replay it. But the level design is very much getting enhanced. Again, I think this is obviously 10 years old now. This level. Yes, Daniel. Many hallways. But I just think there's just so much potential with the build engine. Like, still, like I know Doom gets a lot of it, and I know the chances of Duke Nukem having some kind of resurgence, or at least the editor itself, where people make more custom levels, is a lot harder to imagine. It'd still be great if we could capture more, which is part of the reason we have this channel. I would like more people to make maps so I can play them like this. If that means I have to try to make my own, that is what I am trying to do. And hopefully it encourages some other people to make some cool hallways and build, so we can all look at it in glory. Look at this fade in. Go through there. This is a locked door. Can't go through there. That's weird. Huh. Why that's there? That seems so unnecessary. "28 years ago?" Yeah, that looks fun. Did you release it? Did you release that map? All right, let's look around a little bit more. Let's look around in here. Is this just oh, we haven't been in here. So I can't go in there. Maybe this will open, but not quite yet. Anytime I see these like curved with harsh lighting, very Doom-esque. Doom 3 specifically is what I'm thinking. Wow. Okay, well, what happens if I just went the normal way? So I don't think I would have always seen that vent. I would hit a locked door, I guess. I hope there will be more new games changing features for Mapster. I got into mapping a year, and it feels like I'm at the end of any Duke related growth. And I think there could be, like, obviously, if Ion Fury maybe did better, I don't think it. I don't know if it did bad or good. So this isn't really a comment on that, but I think maybe the way that was handled, the launch of it, especially the expansion, kind of killed a little bit of the momentum. But I was really hoping we'd get a resurgence with that. But looking at how popular the Doom community is with their stuff, and how we're getting retail releases for some stuff, like Wrecker has a retail release, and that's a modern Doom mod / expansion, or total conversion, I should say. We could still probably get smaller stuff like that. I think we just probably need maybe a little bit more of an indie scene. Like I see the stuff that WG does, where he puts all the, obviously ripped from other games, but he completely transforms Duke Nukem. And he could maybe get enough of that together, release it, and as a small little commercial project. Again, little tiny things to point people towards it. It will never be as big, but you just need a strong niche community. From Duke 3D also. Yeah, that's, and you need more. I'm not saying it has to be My House, like it has to be a liminal space, creepypasta, or whatever you want to call it, type of thing. But you just need a couple of those to hit off. I thought Shaky Grounds gave a little bit of a boost. That's what got me back into this, like Shaky Grounds, is I saw screenshots of that and I was like amazed at what he was pulling off with Duke 3D. I didn't know it came so far. So stuff like that will get people to join in. Not everybody. Some people might just play, but eventually you're going to get more people, as long as they can see how accessible it is. If we can make it even more accessible, great. Jumping into the mapping community makes sense. Like I totally understand that as time goes on, it'll kind of run its course, but I still think it has something. There's something it can do to offer. It's like you still make a modern side scroller, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a 3D 2D side scroller type of thing, but you could do a classic retro pixel art, and it's completely fine today. I think you should be able to do that with these FPSs. Maybe it's just people expect more out of the market. Maybe they expect it to sell way. Oh, one of them got out. That's a cool little visual. They expect more? I don't know, but I was really hoping more would come out of the Iron Fury release. Like people licensing the engine or something. Or I thought maybe Void Point themselves would do more with the engine afterwards, since they already were familiar with it and released it. Maybe it's a budget issue. I don't know. But it would be cool to see more, even some retail projects. Look at this environmental storytelling. Always a big fan.
Come get some.
That, though, I'm not a fan. You did give me the appropriate gun for them, which is a chain gun. heard something broke. Mapping, so that's something. Yeah, and I will say, I guess, like, while Shaky Grounds maybe have gotten me into Duke 3D again, the only reason I even recognized it was because I was starting to pay more attention to the scene again, because Ion Fury even came out. I still haven't beaten Ion Fury, but there's a vent here. That's a neat fan right there. That's cool. It's not like just a solid fan that goes all the way down. That's why I see where it's like a big chunky rotors. But it got me more curious. For sure. And even though I haven't beaten it, I have bought the main game, Ion Fury, and its expansion. In fact, I bought it multiple times because I also have Ion Fury on the Switch. At the original retail release, I imported it from the PAL region so I could get it. I know there's no secrets, but is anything hidden around still? Yeah, I still think there's a lot we could see or do. You haven't beaten it yet? I'd love to see it on stream. Yeah, I got stuck in not stuck, I guess. I was really rusty playing these types of games at the time. Like, I hadn't played them in years and years and years. So when I started playing Ion Fury, when I was playing it on the console, so I was playing it on the Switch first. Probably not the ideal way to play, for sure, 100%. And I'm okay with replaying first-person shooters like Duke Nukem 3D on consoles, I found, because I already know what I'm doing. But playing it the first time, it's a little hard. So it was around the time, I think it's in the sewers maybe, or just after the sewer, they introduced the caterpillar enemy. And I just had no ammo. I was terrible at resources, terrible at finding secrets. So I thought at the time, I was like, you know what? Let's stop this. And that's when I went and started playing through all the Build Engine games. So I went back and I was like, I've never actually played Blood, and I went and played through all of Blood. At the time, I also played through all of Shadow Warrior, main expansions at least, or at least the main game. I actually don't remember if I replayed this expansions for Shadow Warrior. And then that's when I jumped back into Duke Nukem 3D when I saw Shaky Grounds, and yeah, then I played Blast Radius on stream. Here we are, one big happy family. Want to try to shoot those ones? At least I like the verticality. Like, even in Cherenkov Station, where they were using the verticality of those hallways, the walkways up top, and here having these guys up top while you're moving around. So clean out this room first. Is there any items or anything? We need a reborn? Like, what do you mean? Like a Duke Nukem reborn? I've always said that I'm not a world tour hater. I do think it's a lazy compilation. Like, I don't want to say lazy, because I do actually think that new episode isn't half bad. I can understand why people might not say it's as good as the original stuff, but I don't think it's as bad as people make it out. I do have criticisms. Like, I think they totally should have swapped out that last boss and made a custom last boss, and instead of just reskinning the Cycloid Emperor. I think that's a stupid thing. And maybe I would have liked a couple more levels in it. But the big one is I hate that they left out all the old expansions, like Duke It Out in DC. Regardless of what you believe in the quality of those ones, I think I still believe I really want a quality Duke 3D port just to reintroduce it to modern audiences. That's kind of like how they're handling the Doom games, right? So if you go play the classic Doom games on consoles, they're kind of like a celebration. It has everything that ever happened for those. All the expansions are included. You get a little bit of history with it. You can replay them all. And then on top of that, now you're getting curated user level selections. So you're getting people encouraged to make more new content for those releases because now user content can be in there. And I like that it is curated. That's not just a free-for-all. You still have the option of going to play whatever you want, but I like that for the retail portion, it has that. And I think Duke 3D should have that. I also like the commentary edition to Duke 3D World Tour, even though I think it's half-baked. Because I'm playing through Lunar Apocalypse right now, and I think 2 or 3 episodes in, levels, into Lunar Apocalypse, they just stopped doing commentary. There's like no commentary for any of the maps. So it's like very half-baked for some portions. Grounds is my second big inspiration mapping, the best handmade episode for Duke. It's just so good. But that's the best way to start, I feel. Building stuff you know. Like even the first stuff I started building for Duke 3D here on the channel, they're all stuff that's inspired by other things, like the Bob's Burgers diner. That's what my diner is based on. Some other things are based on buildings I've seen. Use real life as inspiration, and even if it's just from photos and then add to it. It's a good way to learn because you have something to try to recreate. It's like digital Lego. That's how I always describe it. Oh, Jesus. That's cheap that you could hurt me through that. What? Oh, my God. Thin out the herd. I don't know if I was fully prepared for that. The heck is this guy? I feel like he clipped into a box. Oh no, yeah, he kind of did. Ambush. Yeah, that was straight up an ambush. For some reason, I thought the RPG was a turret. Safe. I appreciate you giving me an RPG there. Look at this. Look at these little vistas. This is very tranquil. Very nice. You know what? You know what this does? I know I say this every so often when I see a nice one. Very Lost Worlds vibes. Oh, look, a little dock. Very nice. Let's not use that yet, the med kit. Let's see if I can find some health lying around first. Now that's a cool reactor. Yeah, you can focus on the process. It's exactly true. Okay, that's part of this open. I'm going to use it, and then I'm probably going to get health right when I walk in here. So I'm imagining. Actually, can I open Central Command, or is that something maybe I come to afterwards? I feel like this is an afterwards thing. There's no secrets, so I bet when I blow up the reactor, maybe I go through there. I was gonna save. I really wanted to save this medkit for like a final battle. It's like how I play survival horror games like Resident Evil and all that. I save all my resources for when I really need it, and then I end the game with all the resources because I never really needed them all. I should have used them. I'm like, oh no. Because I will say, I have gotten screwed over. When I first started playing survival horror games, I messed myself up that way because I didn't use too many resources. But also, Resident Evil 8? 8? The last one that just came out? I got to the very end of that. This is no spoilers. But the very end, I got to the final boss, whatever the final boss is, and I did not have enough ammo to beat it. I didn't. So I was just stuck because I'm at a part where it's like I don't even think I'm allowed to go back. But even if I got back, I'm like, what am I going to do? I don't think I can find more ammo just lying around. But I needed so much more ammo to beat it. So I never beat that game. So I have a reason. Very nice. Very nice. Left this reactor. Don't like the use of these, because now I have no ammo. I see that health there. That's very frustrating, considering I used up my medkit. Did he give me... What do you want me to do here? I want to use one of these guys to take out the other guy. Or at least help me. It's an awful stuff. Like I felt like that kind of thing could happen at the end of System Shock 2. Still System Shock games. I played enhanced version. I started up. I'm gonna save here because this is the end of the level. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's cool. Let's just open it up. I want to open that up in not the editor, but I want to DN show map. Show. Want to look around. Sometimes you see some stuff in the making of, like they put a little decal back there. No. Oh, there's the cells where we see where they broke out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, 1 health. We made it. We made it. Yeah, really good use of multiple spaces because you go through multiple places where you're going to see this one outdoor section. Very nice. Quality maps. All 3 of them. Love them. So that was 3 maps by Supertanker. Let me add this one to the description of this video. Area 27 and Super. Beautiful. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of a stream break. Go to the bathroom, grab snacks, some refreshments, and then we're going to come back. We're going to do some mappings. We're going to go on working on our time to kill map. We're getting close to the end. Close to the end, and I'm very excited that it's finally coming all together. So we're going to finish off that one area that we're working on that you saw at the beginning of the stream. We're working on that side area. At the very least, I'm going to finish that one whole section. Or most of it, because there's like a little turret set up, and we still have to add the pedestals, which I haven't built yet or figured out how I'm going to do it. So that's what we're going to do when I get back. So give me like 10-15 minutes. I'll be hanging around in chat, though. So you feel free to continue chatting. If you have any maps, by the way, that you ever want to recommend we play, classics, good or bad, doesn't really matter. Even if you think it might not be my taste, might be somebody's. Always drop a recommendation. Let me know about it. Even if it's an episode, like something bigger, I'm okay with those too. We might spread them out, but I'm definitely okay. Old, new, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Be 10 or 15. Be right back. Dun, 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 I'm somewhat back. Sorry, I just got a type message. Try to describe something, and I'm having a difficulty trying to describe music. I'm not a music person. I can listen to music. I could be like, I like that, but I couldn't tell you why or what. Like, so. How am I just going to describe this? Oh my god, I don't... But Music Monster is a person. Okay. Alright. I'm... one of the Oblivion maps use Stargate portals. Not that I felt like Stargate. So right now I'm getting someone to make some music of this song you hear right now. So this is the track from Duke Nukem Time to Kill as is. Like, it's what's in the original. And somebody is doing a rendition of this song for my map so that we'll have custom music to play. I could just use this, but originally I was going to try to do, like, maybe a MIDI conversion. Like, not that it would... And I don't know what this means, so when I say MIDI conversion, it's like, make it sound more like one of those MIDI old Duke Nukem cover songs, like when people take it, like Stairway to Heaven, and convert it over to that. But now I've kind of gone away from that, and my thought process is this. Let me open the map so I can explain it. Let's open the map. So in the, and this is where I'm of two minds. And so I'm gonna sound like maybe a crazy person, not able to describe what I'm about to describe for you. Hopefully we'll get there. So in Duke Nukem Time to Kill, the original version, this track, I like it. Like, I actually like it. There's a reason why we use it for our background music. For our mapping, because I just kind of think it kind of fits. And in the original, though, Duke has to grab ledges, pull himself out. Pull himself up. And it's a little bit of a slower experience from it. He's a little tanky to control because of that as well. While in Duke 3D, like this room, it's like, hey, if I want to get up there in the Time to Kill, I have to grab this, I have to jump, I have to press the grab button, then I have to hold on to it and climb up. Here, it's kind of quicker. Like, movement's quicker, the action is quicker, just by the nature of the fact that it's a different game. So my thought process was to have some segment of this sound maybe a little punchier, like a little more rocky or actiony, but you would still have a long mellow section, but there would be, but then I don't know if that would actually fit the vibe. So I'm like of two minds, where it's like I kind of want to make it a little bit more dukey, where you could still tell it's a song, but it has a little bit more actionist just because Duke 3D is faster movement wise. But I don't know if that will necessarily gel all the time. And so I'm trying to describe that to the person that is currently making this, because they sent me a test version.
What are you waiting for? Christmas? What are you waiting for? Christmas?
Okay with the speed. Actually, so I'm trying to, like, how would I describe what I'm describing? For me, the controls is what hurts, but I just want my WASD and mouse controls. I forget, it's called mouse injector. That's what you want. I'm pretty sure that's what you're after. I haven't bothered getting mouse ejector working, because I end up usually, when I'm like if I'm actually trying to play on it, I just end up using a controller. I've heard mouse injector works great. I'm now used to the keyboard controls because I can't have a controller plugged in while I'm streaming because I have no USB ports left on this laptop. Not that that's a great way to play. I'm gonna open. Close to it to match, but I think you're. Let me read through this. To make it... I'm going to just roll with what I just said. For me, the controls is where it hurts a bit. I just want my one, yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm making a big deal of it. Maybe you don't like. Maybe this will be perfect with the music. I like this music. Just. Kind of just think it would be cool if we had a slightly different version. But how different do we want it? You know, that's where I'm. I think it's more so in my brain, this is me talking to myself, that now that I have the opportunity to potentially do something different, a little different, do I go that direction? I think this works really well. I might never actually. I do have a brief idea. I thought where I was like, you know what? Maybe one day I would actually ask somebody just to make something still mellow, but a completely new track for mapping, so that we would have some new mapping music, not just do something stole from a game. I played through. I'm not saying it's a great game, but since you're kind of mentioning like two games where it's like one should be technically worse, I played through Terminator Resistance recently, at least the main game. I haven't touched the DLC. In preparation because I was going to start playing some RoboCop, new RoboCop game, And that game on paper should not be as good as I enjoyed it. But I liked that game a lot. That where I was finished it, I actually wanted more. But there are other games in that RPG open world like genre that I don't like as much. I don't know what it is. Sometimes that game just nails a charm or something. Also, Gears of War 5. Ooh. Ooh. Funny you should say No Man's Sky, because I support No Man's Sky a lot. Like every time there's an update or two, maybe not every update, but every once in a while I'll go back and I'll play No Man's Sky when they release a bunch of updates. But I still don't think I like the gameplay enough to make it like a long-term thing. I always go back to it, but it's missing something for me to truly like the gameplay loop. I wonder if they'll ever get around to really adding that, fixing that. I aim. Okay, so we gotta paste some walls here. I'm looking at my emulator. So we're gonna paste some walls. First I really like how No Man's Sky looks. It visually looks great. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds great on paper, and then it's kind of a little shallow. And that's like, it's just maybe the type of game that No Man's Sky is. I don't think that's... And when you really break it down, everything that they do for No Man's Sky is just the same mechanic. It's kind of like how we gussy up key cards in Duke 3D. Everything is technically a switch puzzle in Duke 3D. You can just gussy it up and like pretty it up, tidy it up, make it look different in different ways. That's what No Man's Sky does. Everything is technically the same system, same mechanic. So if you're cooking, you're really doing the same thing as your other management. So these corners look like they're kind of using what we used over here section. So we did this. Turn the texturing off. Carry on. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Carry on. Came out in 2015, and I never heard of it. It kind of looks like No Man's Sky. I think survival games in general, I feel like I always want to like more. I want to, like, Subnautica, I really would love to get into Subnautica more because I love the idea of exploring underwater. But then once we get into the crafting part, I don't think the crafting part ever works for me as well as I want it to. There's a lot of steps, and maybe that's what it is. I'm just like, you know what, this is too much. But I don't know what I'm after. This looks cool though. Empyrean looks really cool. Yeah, Arc was one that I was like, oh, this looks cool. Really want to try that. Really want to like it. And did nothing for me when I started playing it. So this and this. So that's what it is. It the same on the other side? Yes. So what we're gonna do is insert a point here, here, and we're gonna paste our walls. Actually, we'll figure out what this one is. Make it 0. Be one of these. Maybe it's because I play a lot of those games alone, like by myself, and they're probably better with friends. Because I did play a little bit of The Forest with my friends, and I did like that. Unfortunately, the problem is, especially because there is some story stuff if you want the story. Does look like Funny Turok. The new one has Vin Diesel in it, or will, I guess. Maybe. We need some pipes. Some pipes. Pipes. I guess I kind of do Subway. It's like, what did I do here? I did this. I'm actually okay with leaving that there. I don't know. Played a lot of that Rise of the... I don't know if I would love Rise of the Triad as much if I went back to it, but I did play a ton of the shareware version. Had that on demo discs. I think it's just like once I got into... Once Duke 3D came out, it kind of ruined Shadow Warrior for me. Like I liked having my levels have more structure. Where Rise of the Triad feels more like crazy first-person Mario. Maybe Sonic. It's just nonsensical. Not Shadow Warrior, Rise of the Triad. I always thought I didn't own an N64 growing up, so but I was more of a Perfect Dark GoldenEye fan. I like the idea of those mission objectives being added for different difficulties. That's it's fun. This is true. That's why it's like I think you got it. I think it's just how you put the package together, really. That matters in the end. I'm gonna check what that's a cool bridge. That's a cool bridge. I was checking out this bridge. I remember when Rage got announced with that tech demo and they were describing mega textures. Me as a non, I just love the idea of level editing, even though I didn't do it. Like again, I always wanted to make levels for Duke 3D. I just didn't have the will to. Walking on it, all on these. But the idea of mega textures and painting things sounded so cool to me. I wonder how much of that was a missed opportunity, because like obviously id Tech still looks great, and I really like what they're doing with it. But alternate version me would love to see what happened if Rage took off more. I didn't play the sequel, but I didn't beat the original either, but. Six, 7, 8. Ten. 10. 6, 7, 6. Oh. Your box Duke 3D levels wouldn't even hold a candle to some user levels because of this. Way longer to fuck around with tools than the original devs who are working the schedule. I think that's probably why a lot of fan projects end up getting a lot more stuff done in general. Like the emulation scene, all that. It's because you're right, there's no schedule, no rules, no contracts, nothing like that. So it can sometimes move faster, but then there's some aspects that make it slow down. You don't have a deadline. If you don't have anything like that, there's sometimes where, like, I get Deadly Kiss. Where's that Deadly Kiss restoration project? Is that not done yet? It's been 42 years. I think it could have had more transitionary levels of tour. That would have helped. I love the idea of a world tour, like traveling around the world and stuff like that, just because you get way different level scenery than you would get if you just stuck with one level. But still think there's some problems there. Here's what we gotta do. F7. I want to mess with this. C coordinates. So. Lower? Red. What am I doing? Am I doing something wrong here? I want to lower this. I'm gonna lower this guy. That's 90112. So let's make that the same. 011. Am I not saving it? What am I doing wrong here? Oh. There we go. There we go. And we can do this. This is what I was trying to do. So then I can just align it to that so that we don't have to worry about these not matching up. Then we can raise it. Bring that down. Of rapid sloping? You should. I don't know if it would be how much faster you can make it. Like, I'm down. I wonder how different my experience would be if I actually had experience with GZ Doom. Like, would I not like this, you think? I wonder how much of a benefit it is that I just have no experience with any other editor, really, but this. So I'm kind of forced to learn everything, including things that might be a bad habit. Flexibility of sprites. I'm still always impressed with GZ Doom stuff. I still think I think it looks more blocky. It probably gives me more of a Lego vibe than Duke 3D maps. Okay, so we got this going on. Gotta change the ceiling texture here. This looks a more, maybe like this. Maybe we'll go with this ceiling. This is gonna have a cutoff here. This is gonna be chored up. Because there's this tiny little thing that you can go in here. I could do now. I could do that with sprites. So if I wanted to, because we're doing see-through water, we really want that see-through water. Just because we're trying to mimic this PS1 game here. I'm going to chore this up. Otherwise, I would probably... I would probably just make it classic Duke. And this would be a transition. You would actually go to a different level. And not a level. You know, do that teleport thing. Trying to see. See how straight I could get this. Save that. Let's get our areas here. Raise it to the level we want. They always have it right up to the edge in the original here, but we're not going to do that. I think what I'll do is I'll do it right underneath this little cutoff here. So maybe we'll lower it more. We'll make this different. That per se be this actually something. The idea of coding a video game sounds fun, but actual process. I'm one of those people that kind of need to see an immediate result, or else I kind of give up on things. It's partially why even some stuff in the level editing was so difficult for me to get into. It's actually where if I'm building stuff out of sectors, no problem. But the moment I have to start implementing sector effects, things like that, that was what became really, really difficult. Just for my just attention span. But level editing still gives me more of an immediate sense of reward. Maybe. Now go back to this. Go back to this. Maybe it's this I don't like. It was just that like that. All right, kids, let's chore this up. We'll go Control E. I'm gonna Z this down. Transparent, 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 transparent. Blocking on. Unblocking on. On. T, we want this to be water. 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 I just copy this actually. Contemplate whether I want to. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Stick with it. Okay, let's go down here. Now we're going to use this. Just until we sort out what we're going to use. We're going to tee this up. This is going to be underwater. So now we're underwater. It's a beautiful thing. Then we're going to make this rate of some kind. So we're going to do this. That. And I don't know what's in here. Let's go look, see what's in here. A med kit. Let's put a med kit there. So I'll do the search. I for items. Put a little med kit in there. Go hang out. What are you? I don't know what the default sprite size is for these. I just always use 40. Now we got to control. Let's go back over here. Copy this guy right here. Rights only. Didn't think I was gonna have to reuse this, otherwise I would have saved the one I made earlier. I made a prefab for this. I think the last box, I gotta go check the box I made, because I gotta make this destructible, but I can't tie it to the one. This tag was 10. This one was 8. This one's 12. 6, 7. I think 11 is what, so we want to use a 12. We want a 12. Twelve. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. This is just so that when you blow it up, like, so for those new to Duke Nukem mapping, I'm grouping these sprites together. Oh, I gotta change that. That's that palette right there. So that when I want to blow that up like that. This is water as well. There you go. Oh, and then if we... Oh, we can't code that as a secret at the same time. Can we? You can't have underwater secrets. Does this even count as a secret, actually? Let me find out. I don't think it does. Change the texture actually here. I think there's a better one I want. I don't think I can because you can't have. I can't code it as a tag for underwater and also a tag for a secret. I can only choose one of the other tags. There's. No, because you can't dual tag it. You'd have to make it out of water. Yeah, you have to make it an air pocket. Thinking about this one. Maybe we'll just do this different. It's just because of the tagging system. Yeah, and I'm okay with that. Like if it's not it's not a secret in the original. It doesn't seem to be. I didn't see the secret message pop up, so I think we might be fine just leaving that. Cool. Okay, so we got some sprite detailing we have to put on here. We got to put these wheels on, and we have some lights I have to put up here. So we're gonna go insert some lights, and then we start to do the shading. This one. And there's some interactable bits. Like there's this valve here. That you will interact with. I don't know how, but it's going to happen. Or... fix this section here. Now let's grab some lights. Grab this sector. Function insert. Let's hop out of water here. Oops. Ah. Okay. Oh. See how thick these guys were. One light. There's another one in here. This one. Insert. Let's go to the bathroom quick. I'll come back on this bitch. Hello. Welcome back. Okay, so lighting wise, what I think I did is I did 3 full brights with these. I'm trying to kind of stick with the relatively the same lighting logic just to make it a little bit easier. Yeah, so these were 0 and then 12 on the ceiling. So we'll do 12 here, 12 here. Here. And then we did. Look at that one. We had one that was an 8, and then we went 16. Sure this doesn't get stop. that bridge I saw that the Discord? Reminded me of the Golden Gate one. Let's see here. It's 20, 16 and 20. Pretty good. Normally what I try to do is this. I want to be full bright. Just something like that. Let's see how I feel about that. Yep. this. It's like it just so the bright parts face the light. A little bit of a this little touch there. Yeah, I always thought that was when I was looking at the original. It's kind of hard to see, but I always thought this was like a sewer manhole until I started to actually like look up, and then I noticed I think this is about. Stand up, Duke. I think it's supposed to be a light. It does look like there's like a light deep in there. So that's what I'm going with. I'm going with a fancy light. I'm thinking this might be. If not, not my problem. I can tell you already messed up. I already messed up something. And that is the water. I forgot the... Sorry, and I'm pretty sure there's a pole I'm missing. Thankfully, it doesn't take too long to do. Copy and paste is your friend. One of the revisions I might do is, right now I'm using the default size for the water because I think I have enough sprites to do it at this point. So I'll probably go back and retrofit these old sections here because you can see how big we used our water tiles. We try to make them as big to limit our sprites. But it has some calling issues at that point when you do it that way. Like, too often will you see the sprites disappearing from underneath you. You still run into that with this. But it's less noticeable, I find. Went out for dinner and I should have went to a food coma with the amount of steak, everything I ate, but I didn't. When I go out, my family doesn't eat a ton compared to someone like me, even me, like I don't order a ton of food, comparatively. But what happens is they just always try to force their food onto me. Oh, you want this? You want some of this? Like try to eat mine for. I haven't even taken a bite in my own food, and they're always like, they're already after it. No railings here. That's pretty good. Have fun. Yeah, yeah. Enjoy your food. I ordered some pizza yesterday, so I have that saved up for today. For when I get around to it. Okay, so here we go. Oh, I forgot to add this stupid walls. I'm an idiot. Six, 7, 2. Okay. Or 14. It's the only downside for the week. The weekends are the only time I really have to work on stuff like this, or like games if I want to sit down, actually get into it, you know? So I always struggle with, well, what am I going to do? What am I going to play if I want to play something? Because I want to play them all if I could. But I also, that's the only time I have to help my family help. My dad needs help often because guy, I'm supposed to always go over and help him. So it's always a struggle of really stretching my time where I can. So I've been trying to squeeze out more time during the week when I can to work on stuff like this. It's just because I have to always unplug everything and plug everything back in because the way my work computer works. So that part's a little frustrating as well. So by the time I connect everything, not that it takes me a terribly long time, but unplug it from my work computer, plug it in here, set it up, I'm like, I already don't want it. Now we need a different kind of light. We need these ones. Grab this. Where are you from? I am from Canada. Province of Ontario, Canada. Somebody showed me a way to tilt stuff yesterday or the other last week, and I can't remember how to do it. Like mass tilt or rotate sprites. I was doing it by holding shift and doing it that way. So this is actually not there. This. There's a light there. Sure. Why not? Just copy this bad boy over then. Okay, cool. 2 sprites selected. Accidentally duplicated. Dudes. Okay. Which borders on stupidity? Canada and Mexico? Or referring to the US as the stupidity? Or are you asking, is Canada bordering Mexico? If that's the case, no. Like, look at all this colored lighting. It does so much heavy lifting for this. No, I've never heard that saying before. No. Yeah. Yeah. So here's where we might have to change something here. We might have to add some lights to make it kind of work. How do I want to split this up? So, thinking maybe too bright, too full bright. Two of these will be darker. Let's do 3, just because it cleanly goes into this. See if there's like a little thing I can use for a gauge. It's a clock. I speak. I can read French more than I can speak. My pronunciation's absolutely. I've been slowly trying to actually learn French because we get paid more in Canada if you know French, like job wise. So I'm slowly trying to learn French because we didn't really focus on it too much, or well, I did. It is a thing we do. I didn't keep it up. Oui, je parle français. Horribly. As you can tell by that pronunciation. It is mandatory in school. Yeah, you have to take. So the way it works in Canada is you have to take each province, which is our states, if you have states, or instead, teaches French, but you learn it throughout elementary school. So what would be considered grades maybe 1 till 8. And then when you graduate and you go into high school, that's where things fall off. And I think that's kind of part of the problem. If they want people to actually learn French, is you have to take one French course that's like mandatory. But after that one French course, it's not. It's all completely optional for the rest of high school. So pretty much everybody just stops taking it at that point. And also, I think Canadian French is very, very different from French. Like the pronunciation of it is like harder if you go to Quebec. I find like the way I kind of describe Quebec French, my very loose understanding is it's French that didn't evolve. Like it got stuck. We got stuck in the 1800s, early 1900s, and then France kept evolving their language, and then we did not. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm trying to... Learning, when I was like learning more French, I was like, oh man. Like, English, it's like, if we don't like something, you just add more words. You just create more words to describe some stuff. If you don't like it, just that's what you do. Add more words. I'll leave that temporarily. What I'll do is I'll steal this light. These lights. I'll put that there. And then, oops, just realized I had a still open. And then, meanwhile, I'm playing around with the editor. And then I'll do this. Oh, it looks better in game. Make this cool little metal pipe thing. I still think I want to circle this off. Am I? Alright, let's see it in game. Maybe I'll like it in game? Maybe? Man, I wish we could just kind of automatically just learn. That'd be great. I like that. I think there's one thing. I think we might do a shadow here. Let's do this. Let's flatten it. Shrink this down one time. Does that make sense? Is that all good? Shadowing's still something I'm getting used to. Maybe I'll this one a little bit lighter. I was just making sure these are still working because it's been a while since I've looked at them. I think it's working. We gotta work on the other water area. that's what we'll do is we'll keep the floor. How goes the map building? I think it's going swell. I think it's really swell. I'll do 8 here. Here. I'm gonna make this a little lighter or darker than up top because water disperses light differently. That's my logic. That's what I'm saying. Oh, this area. This little guy right here. I could even do different shading on the ground, but I don't think I need to do that. I don't think I'm going to need to do. Yeah, I think this will work just fine. What I will do is on this darker, so I'll make this 20. We'll make that 20. It's far away. Now, this I'm pretty sure when we use this, it turns on the it raises the water in the other room, in the other area. Does anything do anything to you? If it did, I'll be so upset. Oh no. I didn't account for that. It lowers all of this water. Ooh. And it raises, so that's what it does. It raises this one. And I'm pretty sure what you have to do is interact with both of these. Yeah, it lowers the one. That's a whole other issue. I thought I would just have to worry about it in the other room, not this room, so I didn't build this room with that in mind. I need to change how I build that. Ooh. Okay, well that's gonna be a bigger project. Dang. I could always change it if I needed to, but I don't. I'd have to do some retrofits. I might have to change some things. So I might have to redo just the water part, right? And even here, oh, how I don't know how I'm gonna make this. Unless there's a way to just delete sprites. Because instead of lowering this, because these are sprites, if I could just destroy them, that would be swell. That would fix this issue. Ugh. Okay, well I'm gonna have to read up on that because I still haven't figured out how to do raising or lowering water yet. So that was what I was gonna save for this project room last. Looks like we might have to do that a little ahead of time. So I can finish this room because this has no water in it. Nothing we have to worry about. So okay. Well, that's a future me issue. We'll worry about that next week. Otherwise, this room does look good. It looks fine. Just obviously we got to fix the mechanics of it. Maybe it won't be as bad as I'm thinking. Maybe we'll be perfectly fine. But I'll have to sort that out next time, I guess. So I'm gonna go eat. So that's it for this week, guys. Thank you for joining me. This was a lovely little stream, other than this mishap at the very end where we find out we might have to undo everything we just did, or at least a large portion. So, might have to redo this whole thing. But that's going to be a big project, so I'm not going to do that right now. That was a lot. Yep. Have to redo this whole thing. So, like, what happens is you go in this room, and I didn't know this and because I just used it in the actual game. So you're supposed to use this thing here, and it would lower this water here, which is what I didn't know.
So you don't want it.
Well, no, I didn't know that it was going to, this was going to lower, so I didn't build this with it lowering in mind. So I don't know how to do that yet.
Oh.
I thought I was going to have to do that, because what happens is when you turn that on, it's raising the water in this room so you can get up on that platform.
Yeah.
So you have to interact with that one, and then that one, and that one in there, and then you can go in this room. But I didn't know it lowered in here, and all this water disappears as well, which I didn't know. So, future me issue.
It still looks good.
Yeah, it looks good. That's my hope. That's my hope, WG. Is it will be not as bad as I'm making it out in my head. Got some stuff missing there now. I will fix that first. I just have to do it. I think once I do it once. So we'll do next week I'll have like a little test. Well, that's not like the Sprite water. If I could delete, like I can always just change it, and we won't do Sprite water here. So maybe I would do a very tiny Tror layer, if that's how it would work, and then I would just lower it. Then maybe that'll be easier. So we wouldn't have this. I feel like that's a lot of retrofitting, but maybe it'll be easier that way. Otherwise, my thoughts are if there's a way to destroy water, I could do that. I could just destroy all these sprites and it would give the illusion of the water lowering, because you can't see that far. So you wouldn't see them just disappear from you. They'd be out of visibility range. You can barely make it out. So you turn this on, it automatically deletes that water. But maybe if I group them all together, I don't know how you would do that. I don't know how I would. I wouldn't want the player accidentally just blowing it up if I group them all together. So it's gotta... That's a future me issue. That is a future me problem. But for now, that's it. That's it for this week. We streamed some maps. I will say I am very impressed with I really enjoyed Supertanker's maps. All three of them that we played. So FOS Station, Cherenkov Station, and Area 27. Visually, really like them. And they didn't overstay their welcome. Very bite-sized. Really like it. I did bookmark Damned Dam. So maybe we'll do Damned Dam next week. I don't know how long it is, though. Because it's from 1998. Because I thought it did look pretty cool for 1998. I see a few people playing them. About 30 minutes, so it might take a little bit longer. So we'll probably maybe play that out next week. Get something a little older. And so thank you all for joining. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. Try to get 500 subscribers. That's the mission here. But we will see you all next week, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for joining me. Yeah, if you haven't tried it, please definitely play the maps that we played today. The link is in the description of the video for all three maps, plus eDuke if you need it. If you need to buy Duke Nukem, you also have the link there. Not affiliated, just just there if you don't want to buy. Full copy with all the expansions if you don't want to go pirate way. See y'all next week, guys.